what I was thought about doing is just improve the camera a bit so we can see I think the battle is starting to get some shape. So we want to be able to move the camera around to start thinking about the scenario and everything before I mean, we could just put again, like continue with the battle events with the stat changes and heal. But let's do the camera real quick. The only thing is, I think we're gonna reserve like uh WASD to move, and I guess even like QE to rotate the camera. So we need to move some of the current shortcuts out. So for example, right now we have A for chat, we have S for shop, in Q, no, we don't have Q. Okay, so that's it. We just need to move shop and chat. What is C? Can I just put C for chat? C for card collection. Yeah, that's really strong. Like it's a chat, it's a card game and card collection. They both we see. What about G for guild? M for map? Makes sense. I mean, there's Z and X free. Around there, we have F and R. I don't think we're using F or R. But that doesn't really make sense. Like that, I cannot associate like those letters. Oh, no, F is for fonts, which makes sense. I mean, we could do R for chat, like R for read. Okay, let's do R for chat. And in shop, actually, again, shop is something that is not gonna be open like that often. It can be something way over here on the keyboard. So we have a P for profile. We can have maybe O or L, K. Yeah, let's do L. I mean, you can always change this, like whatever. I don't even know why I'm spending too much time think about this now. So what is here? Shop, edit L, and now we're gonna add this. Can I collapse it all? Control Shift Alt. No. Okay, so we're gonna add the new camera forward. Gonna add the camera backwards. Actually, let's do camera move back. And here we're gonna add to camera move forward. On the camera move left. And camera move right. And also wanna do camera rotate left. I kind of want to have a rotate like up and down as well. Rotate right. I wonder if there's a better way to, with some vectors or something. Godot C sharp, create a camera control script that allow me to move it during game time in all axes. I wonder if there is like something better instead of like trying to do every single direction. Move forward, move back, left, up, move up, down. So probably wait, but this is the things like I should specify don't use the mouse because I want the mouse to be free to click the cards and everything. So don't use the mouse. It's gonna just edit this as well. Doing key, we are yeah, okay. I mean, that's fine. Like, I don't think there's a better way to do it then. Yeah, it's just doing every option. I wonder if there was something that you could do, like one input that can go both ways or something like that. So camera rotate, we need now camera rotate up and camera rotate down. Okay, so forward, gonna do W. Here we're gonna do S. A. D. Rotate left is Q. And here it's E. I don't know what I'm gonna do to rotate up or down. I could do Control or and Shift. I'm not sure if it's gonna interact with other stuff. I could also do no, 0x is kind of uncomfortable. Let's do Control and Shift. So rotate up, Shift, and down, Control. Now what is our camera? Yeah, but I think I will create another script. Let's go like camera zoom. So here in the camera, I want to create a new. So let's just do camera. Yeah, I'm gonna create. Actually, we have a camera controller already. What is the camera controller doing? Doing nothing. Okay, let's just put it here. Um, don't care about this multiplier. By doing this, just be here. We're gonna need an export here. Export. This is a, I guess, a float. Loop speed. And can I, how can I select? Can I do, shit. How can I do multi-cursor with rider? Multi-cursor. I'm pretty sure I tried, maybe I tried Alt middle click. Yeah, I'm trying Alt click, Alt right click. Uh, Cursor. Multiple cursor. Multi. Man. Okay, add caret. Alt shift click. Alt shift click. So do say here. Okay. So we're gonna do here camera. Move forward. Now we can do back, left, right, up. Alt shift J. Control shift. Let me get my there. So let's write this here was like control. No, what was it? Control alt click. No, alt shift alt. Okay, shift plus alt plus click. Multi caret. And we want the selector next. Is it here? Control alt shift J. Let's try this. Control alt shift J. Control alt shift J. Delete. Go to the end. Okay. We also need to add a rotation. So camera dot rotation dot left. And now we rotate left and right with Q and E. Okay, we also want a rotation speed. Okay, let's handle the rotation after. And my guess is for here we do actually let's not copy for now. Let's do rotate rotate up and rotate down. Uh, here we want to, I think we want to rotate on the X. I think, yeah, I think this is negative, this is positive. And this is called camera. So camera rotate left. Okay, let's try it. Okay, I can, oh, okay, the, what, S is going up and W is not working. D, this is fine. Actually, like, yeah, that's so fast. But I mean, it is rotating how I expected. And wait, what? No, there's, I don't think this is correct. Maybe I need to rotate on the Z. Yeah, I'm guessing I rotate on the Z. Here, and I need to know what's up with W. Okay, okay, just stop this. Camera move forward does not exist. Forward. Okay, I just misspelled this here. Forward? Wait. How do you spell forward? Isn't it like this? Oh no. Okay, there is an R. Forward. Okay. Yeah, I always need to assume AI does it better than me. Like it was, if somebody made a mistake, was probably me. So let's go here. Forward. And here we want to, this should rotate the Z. And I think this is reversed, right? So this, I think here backward is back, forward is plus. Yeah, okay, this is on ChatGPT. And yeah, we need like rotation speed X. Or rotation speed. Oh, no, it's fine. We can just skip rotation speed, but we make it a lot slower, maybe 2. I should, the green screen is messing up my hair. Let me to fix this. Okay. Okay, we go up, down, left, right, rotate to the right, rotate to the left. Now rotate up. Okay, this is still messed up. Rotate down. I mean, it looks so. Wait, I don't know. I tried X and Z. Or maybe. What if I do like this? Okay, because like it's gonna. I don't think it's set on an axis then. Like it should be based on what I'm looking, right? Uh, Git rotate up and down. Shift control. They probably need to do like some like rotate forward, get direction, something like that. I don't know. That's what maybe. Okay, maybe because it's kind of weird before. Let me. Again, I don't think this is gonna solve it. Why is there so many errors here? Camera move up. Yeah, there's no. No, but we should have, right? We should be able to. Yeah, we need to be able to move the camera up and down as well. And okay, let me go back here to the axis on this rotation, but now also want to add the input. Want to add camera, move up. Move down. But actually, I think this makes more sense to be on the shift and control. So I'm gonna do here shift. This one is on control. And I kind of want to, can I move this up? Yeah, so this shift control needs to change. Rotate. I mean, I guess I can pull with the side buttons. What is this? I mean, it says F1. Set to F1 on my mouse. No, I don't want to use F keys. Even though it's on my mouse, because I don't know. Don't this setup I think was when I was still with Windows. I mean, fine, let's just do Z and X. Okay, but it is inverted. How is that? I'm pretty sure I checked. Camera, move up, shift. Like I'm pressing shift and I go down in here. It says, why is the Y inverted? Is the camera rotated in some way? Camera. Maybe that's because the initial. I don't know. Let me try to rotate. So here should rotate. I mean, I don't know which one it is, but so it always rotating this axis. It's not like, but I want to rotate what I'm looking at, not always in this. Right. I think because the problem is this like transform basis X. But I don't know what should I don't want the rotation to be based on the camera transform. I want it to be based from where I'm looking at. What is your... Okay, yeah, okay, I just didn't know the name, but that's exactly what I'm trying to say. Is like this... I know. No, I want to roll. Yeah, I want the rotation to the left and right to be the yaw. I don't want anyone to do roll from this picture here. Yeah, I want the rotation to do yaw. How does it sound? I'm gonna do whatever.
Yaw.
Oh, yaw. Okay. Glad that I decided to do this, or else I would be speaking wrong the whole stream. Yaw. So yaw, roll, and pitch. Yeah, so I want the Z and X to control the pitch. The rotate, maybe I should talk to the AI with yaw, pitch and roll. I mean, I actually, again, like, I don't want to do the roll, but I just want yaw and pitch. Which is exactly, which is, okay. Good job, ChatGPT. Actually, I think you can do here. Control Shift or J, and yeah, to the right, camera or back. I think I named it back. Up, down, rotate up, down, rotate left. Man, there is some crazy numbers thrown around here. I mean, let's see if it works. I mean, everything else looks okay. So rotate left, that's the yaw. It's fine. Camera rotate up, that's the pitch, perfect. Here is the like it was before. And here I think it's gonna make more sense as well because it's vector up instead of the transform Y. Wait, what? Okay, I guess because like this is now, this is controlling the thing every frame, so like it's putting the, it's starting at 0, which we can probably set to not start at 0, but again for now it's fine. So here, rotate down, rotate up. I don't think X rotated down. Yeah, I think let's invert this. Yeah, rotate down minus, rotate up plus, left, right. This also inverted the W, and no, this is correct, I think. It's not exactly what I expected, like it's still the move forward. I don't know. I mean, but this is very close to what I wanted. It just is like the W and S, I would like to, I don't want it to change I would like to go on like a global position, like just go global, like not where it's looking, I guess, where maybe just go back to how it was before, right? With this here basis C. But now it's different because like basically we are, no, it's fine. It's no, it's already like this. It's already the transform basis Z. I don't get it. So if we do here, I mean, I can always just control. I guess it's just getting used to it. So for example, here, if I want to go down, I need to see now. There's no way to go down because it's shift and control to this, and W and S, they're basically the same. Are they the same in the code? No, one is vector up and this is, I mean, I guess when they are aligning, they're gonna be the same. So basically, if I want to go down, I need to rotate like this. And now there is, oh no, in here, and now I go down. Yeah, it's almost, I just need to adjust these like W and S. Yes, word global Z, exactly. And then it should be plus, right? I mean, this in both it's plus. I mean, yeah, it is plus and plus here move back. I mean, a way to keep the logic, I would do here plus down. But I think I like the negative better, which just do minus up and here minus forward. Okay, let's, man, this is, okay, this is Z move up. Okay, that's correct. Now W or S is still not doing, like it's still following the, like this is not translating. Actually, how to do move right? Just one basis X. Yeah, I'm pressing W and S, but I don't want it to go up and down in this. Like I want to be looking down, but then the camera moving up here. If I do this, then if I press W, it's gonna go, but I want to be going this direction while looking down. Anyway, let's go a bit here. Oh, yeah, the double, I mean, I don't know. This is, I mean, this works, but it's, I don't know. It's just not very intuitive at all. But anyway, I'm thinking like if we have an angle, something, yeah, like something like this, where which is not 100% from the y-axis and not looking from like the top view completely. Give some perspective. You can see the height of the, you can still see the numbers well here. So yeah, I think that's basically what I'm looking for. I think like to be the the angle of the battle. I mean, like, yeah, something. And now that we kind of have the battlefield slots, let me try to hide these black bars here. What is the arena? Your battlefield. Let's just hide this background. See how? Yeah. See, I don't think we need that black shit. Like, just making a voice. And I think here, because you can see the, I mean, in this case, like the dirt below. Like, I think this arena already kind of mixes with the scenario better. In fact, maybe a way we can, if we just have a different, let's say if in the area, like the area predominant element, we can maybe put the color of these platforms, like of these slots, that they can blend better with the scenario. I think that would look cool as well. But then we kind of lose the ability of like using the colors to imply something on this slot related to the gameplay. I kind of like the white thing. Again, I think once we have the border and like polish everything in the card, I think it's and position everything properly, I think it's gonna look good. Okay, now we just need to let's kind of save the camera position and the pitch. So let's try to find a good angle here. Shit, like here. This. Yeah, let's try to save this. So in our camera, but like, how can I see the script? Anyway, let's take a screenshot. How can I do? The picture is a screenshot. But I wanna save the yaw and the pitch if we can get. I don't know if we can get the. I think there is a way to show the private variables. Maybe raw. No, it's just the naming style. Documents. mean, I'm pretty sure there is a way. Okay, let's ask AI. So, how to check current private variables on a script during play. Debugger panel remote inspector. Ah, okay, actually, I think I just need to go to the thing during, like in the remote view here. Maybe it's already showing. Yeah, in fact, it is different. Like, whatever these screenshots that I saved here is probably wrong. And panel remote inspector. I don't know, am I blind? I think it should be here. Yeah, so why can't I see this? Maybe it doesn't work with C sharp? Let's just do, I mean, we can just do it again, but we cannot do, I don't know, test. We're gonna do a GD print. Yaw pitch. And I guess might as well do position and rotation. I remember I had some test. Okay, let's just create another one like test. Add. I'm gonna do Control Alt Shift Q. Still looks like it's a bit rotated, but I don't. I mean, it shouldn't. If I do Control. Ah, shit! Why I put the hotkey that involves using Control and Shift. Just do Alt Q. No. Okay, I'm not gonna make the same mistake again. Q might uh it's still gonna, like, we're still using Q for rotation. So let me whatever, Alt 1. I mean, something like this, it's not a little bit back. Yeah. Alt 1. Okay, so we start with the pitch like this. And we want our position to be, I mean, I guess we don't even need to adjust the rotation, right? Because it's the same as the yaw. All we need to do is copy, so 0, just copy this. Camera 0. So let's just copy this as well. Okay, so now when we start, the camera should be here already. Assuming I saved, which looks like I did. Okay, it does some flick. There's probably like one frame that is not perfect. Um, I think the cars are still a bit too high. I need to position better on the platform. But again, for now, it's fine. Let's do the other events. Thinking something that is not gonna require much of my brain power. Just grunt work. So let me just commit this first. Okay, what's the hardest one? Probably abilities. So we have ability. Then more, because I think like there's like ability start, ability end, or ability start event. What I'm doing here is just logging. Ability stop. And this is doing stuff. Actually, let's do a start change so we can see. This is also very important. It's gonna be on the card. So what is now event handlers? We wanna copy probably like damage taken to stat changed. Stat changed. And handler. The hotkey to rename. Shift F6. No, but this is gonna, yeah, it's gonna rename everything. F4. Fine. Let's type it again. Stat changed. Copy all this. Copy here. So record, stat record. I mean, this looks very ugly. Okay, let's log this regardless. This here is our context.log. Let's just do this for now. Context.animator. Now again, here I think we just want to do combat. Card animator. Why is this not accessible? And again, like this should be aware of the card. So we're doing the combatant. And here I am facilitating it to get the label ready that is gonna be changed. But again, like this feels a bit off. Here I'm okay. First, I'm checking if it's a basic stat. That there's a stat enum, which is always stat, and then but we only want to show think there's a better way to do. I think you can just do like is. It's like if. I think there is a way to do something like this, like if stat in is basic. I mean, I guess we would need to do this. So and stat. It doesn't work as well. But whatever, let's just keep it as is then. Now let's, I guess we need to expose this. Like the way we set before. If we go to our card stats, when we add, we keep, that's why we have it public here, right? Stat scenes. I don't know, this is not smelling good. Let me think of if there is a cleaner way to do this. So what we want to do is like we want to change that stat that is displaying. I mean, there's no way like the stat is being displayed on the card there. We either we need to get it or the card needs to be able to change it itself. I think it makes more sense like if we just do, because in our card 3D now, what is card 3D? We have this stats grid. Yeah, when we add the stats, I mean, I think this is important enough that we could just have a public stats right here. Shit, that's kind of 3D. So one way is to have the stats here. The other is to have like even like a card stats class, and that is responsible to have the grid, and that is responsible to keep the stats, and then it should have a function called change stat. I mean, I feel that's what I'm supposed to do, but I'm so lazy to. Okay, just bite the bullet and do it. So let's go here. We have our card, 3D. So I guess if we just have a scene. Actually, let's look at the cards first again. Let me see if I'm not missing anything. Yeah, I mean, we even have this. In fact, I guess we just need the script. Let's just call stats. Okay. Thought like something like this would exist within this name already, but not great. So here we have the grid 3D grid. Grid get node. And here we're gonna have a public void update. And here that's where we have our sport, packet scene, stat, 3D scene. So in our card 3D, instead of like just starting set stats here, we just copy this, do update in here. We receive a card stats. Let's go card stats. Instead of set grid, we're just gonna grid. Here's our okay, I guess just call stat scene. Why is it not? Yeah, I guess because like that's the 2D version here. Let's just call here we when we set well, I'm getting confused. Yeah, card instance dot stats. What is it? Okay, it's this. But then here we need to keep a list of stats 3D, stats, public, stats to add stat, and here we're gonna do gonna empty it. It cannot have the same name, so this is stats. Should be card stats 3D. Let's make sure it was renamed here in the project. What is it? In the feature cards. It looks okay. Now the only difference here is we get card stats update, card instance dot stats, and we need to we place here so there's no, it's gonna be cards stats 3D. Let's go card stats. You guys can just go stats. Okay, let's just see if we broke anything. Maybe here this, I guess that this script is broken. Yes, that should be removed. And we need card stats 3D. Stats 3D does not contain definition card stats. Okay, yeah, I didn't finish this here. I think this is just called stats now, right? No, but again, we're not gonna. Let's go back here. So we still don't know the change. So we need to get the change. I think here in our start record, I think we're getting the final value. So we need to know how much it was right now. So I mean, I guess this is fine. Let's just expose. It's already exposed here. So stats, card stats 3D. You know, card 3D. Yeah, we just make this public here. And now this should be stats, stats. I mean, we were doing with dictionary before. That's probably better. If we do, so if we do dictionary of basic stat enum. So we just do stats dot triad stat enum, right? And then now I mean, here we do have some helper methods with the gettings. Let me look what I did before. And there's this get and set. I don't know, like this looks so ugly to me, but I don't understand why. I think I can explain why. Fine, just do it public. Then this one has an update. This is so confusing to be doing like this, like 2D, 3D repeated, but not really repeated things. But when I was doing the get, yeah, do a get value. I mean, I guess I could do that. I mean, I could just get from the text, but I think it's cleaner to have. Just gonna do here. We have a int value. Okay. Now the set is just doing an update. Means getting the thing and then doing an update. Why am I doing a new one? Oh no, it's just a new parameters. Mm. Set int value. We're gonna do a get by stat equals get statinum and check if I guess I could just do stat. Oh no, update. Can I do this in one line? Can I do it like this? Yeah. What is it complaining here? I'm gonna use it. So I know. So here this would send to the card animator, and I'm actually giving the I mean, so one way I can give the actual label or I can just let it change the value. If I just give the label and and it changes, we need to make sure it changes the value as well. But here when we do a set, and that's why it's kind of wrong. I think when we do a set, we want to change the value, right? And we update the text here. So the text is already up to date. So I think the reason we pass on the label is, again, we maybe want to scale. But if we're gonna, I think we don't get it here. I think the card animator should be able to get it. So I think we just pass the stat enum. Let's just pass the stat and the change. And here we go to the card animator. Here, card animator. We can do public void display. Is autocomplete. Display stat changed. Yes. So what we're gonna do? We're gonna do card. Wait, what about the combatant? Like, shouldn't the, like, I think the card animator should be able to get the combatant somehow. Right? The here combatant 3D, like it's right here. No, but again, that doesn't matter. We just, it's all inside the card, right? Card dot stats dot get stat enum. And here we can do whatever, some animation. What is it? Better event animator, display stat changed. Here, what is it doing? Yeah, I'm doing this twin here. Just copy this, but like, just bear in mind that it's not a control anymore. So in our, that is our card animator. Gonna, here, this is our var stat. Instead of value, we can do change. Instead of control, passing our stat. Actually, that I think we should already have. Let's do our float, battle speed. Set this to 1 already. On F. Delete this. And here we're also gonna pass our battle speed. Here as well. Delete this. And the stat change duration. I think we can just hard code it here for now. So let's do var duration equals 0 for now. And we want to check here. Okay, it's just 1. So let's keep it at 1. Okay, so display stat changed. Kinda lost already. Okay, here. Now stat changed event handler. I mean, this looks fine. Now where the factory, we want to do stat change to stat change event handler. And let's see if we can run. Oh, hi 1 hour gamer. Just downloaded this program. You mean Godot or Rider? Which program are you talking about? Or the game? Well, okay, it's all broken now. Okay, Godot. Yeah, man. It's really cool. Game engine. Have you used? Are you completely new to game dev, or have you tried like Unity or Unreal or Game Maker, anything like that? See, I had that idea for a game, so I thought I would learn now. Learn how. Yeah, I think Godot is a very. I think it's probably the best game engine to learn game dev right now. I think you're in the right spot. I would recommend going here on the what is here. There is in the documentation from Godot, there is a tutorial, a 2D game and a 3D game. They're quite easy to follow. You can get like a pretty decent idea. Like you build, it helps you build like a very simple game, but you kind of touch like every aspect of the engine. I'd recommend starting from something like this. Do you use are you trying with GDScript, or have you coded before? Or are you an artist? Like what is your background. A musician. What is the game idea about? Set the grid. Okay, because I want to name this grid, I need to rename this to a stat scene. It's going to be a game about being homeless. I mean, that's a good time to do that. Like many, like let's say, homelessness is booming. Means it's, and I think it's only gonna get worse again. Like we're in for a wild ride worldwide. So yeah. Save this into a scene. I want to raise awareness about homelessness. Yeah, what are you from? If you don't mind me asking. Are you from like US or? Cause like that's what is like most popular now with I think especially like in California or okay, yeah, Canada as well. I heard that the house prices in Canada they're like insane. I think they say especially in forgot the city. Is it Toronto? I don't know. I've been through homelessness. Yeah, I mean that's hard to hear what but now are you okay? Like what do you, the way you said it looks like it's fine now or they're buying everything and land is all going to the government. Yeah, I've heard like so from the news that I followed, like Canada, UK, and Australia, they're just going full dystopian like really fast. I think started with probably like with COVID, like things just skyrocketed, right? I mean something that I'm more familiar that I still use to this day. The example about Canada as well was when the government cut froze the people's bank account, the truckers' bank account. They were doing like protesting about like COVID vaccines. That was very like eye opening. I'm invisibly homeless. I have a place, but it's not my own. Invisible? I don't understand invisible, but okay, I guess I can stay with some friends or family. Or is it a shelter or what? Like I'm not. Again, I have very. Let me check here maps. Like, I'm not so familiar with Canada. Again, I just know that the price went up, but I mean, just from just like walking around. I mean, just what about like more like downtown? Okay, yeah, I'm in a shelter. Yeah, man, like it kind of sucks. Is it full? Like, is it like is the shelter crowded? Like, are they still have space? How is the situation? Also, what's the game like? How do you plan to raise awareness to homelessness? Like, what is the hook? When is this picture from last year? I mean, at least from here it doesn't. Let me check other cities. But I don't know, because again, like the doesn't look like so up to date. I'm not seeing any like tents or yeah, people sleeping or begging on the streets. Uh, yeah, but for real, I think it is a very good idea for a game. Like, I think this problem is just, as I said, like, it's just gonna keep getting worse and worse. Try London, Ontario. Yeah, I saw many documentaries, but it was more related to, I think, during the US. I think, where was it? Forgot. It was not like San Francisco. Like, it was something that was like not, or maybe it was like maybe it was just like a neighborhood there somewhere. But anyway, let me try London. London, Canada. Okay, I mean, this looks a bit. No, this is. I don't think this is reliable. These pictures are from 22. And again, I think these problems are a bit more recent. Like I mean, it started way before, but COVID was the thing that spiked everything. Yeah, look at this picture is from 2014. Like, it's I don't know. Yeah, this I don't. Okay, 2022. Yeah, it's probably not. I mean, I can check real quick. London, Ontario, homeless.
It's going on 5 years that I've been working with the group, and what we're doing every day is going out into the streets in London and encampments, bringing people food.
But is it like, how bad is it? Is just house pricing, or is like everybody like doing fentanyl or like stealing people's shit? Like, how far?
We also like to show up with socks, so
How far is it?
People can maintain good foot care. Walking all day, you'll go through shoes rather quickly. If someone is written about the crisis that they're in and connected, heard, and
nothing. It's better than them scattered anywhere where no them have a place that they can at least call home, and they're gathered around other friends who need that safe place to go where their services
is also.
Yeah, I know there is like it was fentanyl and there is a mix with some horse shit. I forgot what is it called. Like it's something with some horse tranquilizer. Trank? Ah, yeah, trank, right? But again, I don't know if this is a thing in Canada.
Is like a level of street homelessness that we've never seen.
We started with just under 50 people experiencing homelessness back in 2018. Unsheltered homelessness.
Yeah, if with immigration, even, for example, I saw even protests even in Japan, which is notorious for like being like a closed country and having problems with immigration. I mean, I live here in Thailand, which is, so I'm from Brazil, but I live in Thailand, so I'm not following that close the West, but again, like I am because of especially on this monetary part. So that's why, for example, say like, yeah, I knew about the house pricing in Canada, and also the, as I say, like for me, especially related because I'm a big fan of cryptocurrencies, and the truckers protests, like with the banks frozen, like for me, like that's it's very relevant, like again, like a pro crypto argument. Yeah, man, it sucks. Anyway, let me know. I'm still curious, like, on what is the gameplay idea. What do you want to do with the game to raise awareness? Because I legit think it is a good idea. Like it is, and it's a problem that's just gonna keep getting bigger. I don't know how I would do a game about homelessness. I mean, in a way, it's almost like this like survival game, right? How would I do a game with homelessness? I want to make it into a simulator. What do you mean, a simulator? More like kind of like those like more realistic things, like what do they have, like those like truck driving simulators, like truck driving, what's the name of those games? Truck driving simulator. I don't know what is the name, but I saw like have like people just, maybe this one. Okay, Euro Truck Simulator was this one. Euro Truck Simulator. Yeah, but I'm saying like something that, so for example, this game here, like you still like you just, it's not like GTA or Burnout or something that you just drive like crazy. I think the point, I mean, I never played, but the point is to be, as I say, like this simulation, like that is like to be more realistic, right? You need to follow the traffic laws. So maybe with the homelessness, I think you're saying to be something like this, right? Like to be more realistic, more down to earth, instead of this, like, it's not like you're a homeless guy, then it's like become a superhero or something, right? Like it's to be something a lot more raw and realistic, right? And then you need to follow close to what is actually happening. There is the opportunity to get out of homeless, making good choice. Yeah, I don't know if you ever played. I can recommend you this game here, Papers, Please. This is a very cool game. You play basically as like this visa. I don't know, the person that just keeps like stamping passports, right? And during the forgot like the Soviet Union or Second World War, I forgot. I played this for quite a while ago. But again, like it's kind of realistic, like, and as you say, like, it's about making choices. So like you have all these like tough choices, right? Because like, let's say one person, they're gonna be separated from their family if you decline their passport. But if you decline their passport, then you get punished, and then your family starves, or your children get sick, and then you don't have money to buy medicine or whatever, or like it's winter, it starts to get cold. So the game is about this like very mundane or boring thing that you never thought you would like be interested in, which is like just like stamping passports. But again, like the just from being this like realistic thing that you need to make these tough choices, like that's the point, like there's no good choice. Like you always kind of always kind of need to make a choice and live with it. And I think the homelessness would fit very similar to it. So again, like if you never played it, I would check it out. It might give you some good ideas or some place to start, especially if you never played with a game engine. If you're just starting out. Yeah. Let me actually, let me pause this video here. Let's go back. I still need to write this down and make a 2D world first, so I'll do that and continue to watch you. Yeah, man. Again, like I'm streaming almost every day. Feel free to hang out. Like if you have any questions about Godot, I can help you out. I'm legit curious as well what we can do with a homelessness game. I think it has potential for real. Why is not cards test 3D? Okay, I did not do the stat 3D here. Okay. Okay, back to normal. Okay, I can see the stat changes in the log. I'm not I'm not seeing the stats change though. Oh no, I did see change here. But it's hard to follow because the game is still not synchronized. Okay, no, this one was definitely, I think, 3 or 4. Okay, 1 flipped. Yeah, it looks like it's working. Yeah, wait, he lost 1 attack. This might be bugged. I don't see anyone. How can they remove? I don't see anyone that can remove an attack. Maybe the parsing the enum is wrong. Or maybe could... no, I think it was like... Maybe because the smoke and ashes removes 1 stat. And maybe when it died... When you... I don't know. But I think it seems to be working okay. So let's proceed. Let's assume that the stats are working fine for now. Oh, there's a billion errors here still. Yeah, types mismatch. Okay, I'm doing the twin. Yeah, that's was the thing. I was not really seeing the twin because here I was doing vector 2, and it should be a vector 3. Actually, I think we just do vector. So we do vector 3 times 1.15f. And here we just do vector 3. Vector 3.1. I'm definitely not seeing the scale at all. Yeah, it's still problematic because modulate, property modulate does not exist in object. Yeah, okay, because now it's not a here modulate label 3D. There is no modulate, right? So here in our label, I mean, what is it called then? Let's say modulate color property, offset property. Do I need to do this? Modulate color. I'm not sure. It says capital. Maybe I need to put it capital. I'll try both ways. No, it still didn't work. Let's try Let's look again, modular. Let's try capital C. There was a space as well, but okay, I can definitely see working now. Why is why? I don't know. Okay, I was seeing the scale, not the color. Man, I don't know, cause like here it says like property modulate. Ah no, because I'm trying to modulate on the stat. That's why it's not working. We need to do the text. Right? We need to do, but then I mean the label, right? So we need, I guess we need to expose the label here. So we do public. And now it should work. Yeah, let's keep just modulate. Oh, and I forgot to do so label. Label. Okay, yeah. See all. Ah, okay. I think the stat change. Yeah, here to red. But in the beginning, all the stats were red because of the smoke and ashes. Now, I'm gonna try to keep an eye on. I think I saw this attack going to 0. Ah, it could be cripple, right? Yeah, this is off. Yeah, why this one went to 0? And I think when Balik attacked. Again, I think it's kind of like a waste of time for me to be trying to understand what's going on. Instead of like, let me just put everything and synchronize it, and then everything should make sense. So in our handlers, let's check everything here. We have, are we logging here? Yes. Are we logging? We're not logging here. Let's just do. I mean, I guess don't even need to do context dot log. Just do something similar, simple, like record dot name. I think that's probably enough. Uh, con Why is he complaining? Yeah, context dot add log add. What else? They don't have damage taken, which also not logging. So I mean, we don't need to log, I think, damage taken, because we're gonna log the stat change, right? Definitely want to log the dev though. So we do context.log.add combatant dot name. Not name, I think we need to do card dot name. Guess died. We also wanna add revive. Let's just copy our dev here. Shit. Revive it. Okay, now let's commit this. This was stat changed. Stat change. We also want to add. Yeah, there's no way around. Like, we want to do the abilities now, even if it's a bit complex. I mean, first let's open. I'm not sure we want to do the ability icon, but I'm not sure we want to rely solely on visual effects, some particles. So I think the icon might be necessary. Yeah, I mean, let's just put the icons, see how it goes. Actually, I'll leave the game open in the world so we can get different songs. It's okay, we need another handler called ability event handler. Here when ability. I don't know if I want to do on the cast and start, stop. Let me look at the ability casted. Let's call ability casted event handler then. Battles, 3D event handlers. Is the base battle event handler. This handle. I mean, I guess we could just do here implement. Now let's get from our old one. What is it? Ugh. Why does he have a better floating text? Am I doing the icon? I don't remember like having. Let me. Actually, maybe here it's not gonna be enough to. Yeah, I'm not seeing any name of the ability. I'm just seeing just the icon. I don't know what this is about. Anyway, here we do deserialized data. E.data. Here we're gonna name this E. We have a context dot arena combatant. I don't understand what this is doing, so I'll just comment here. Here we have a context.log. I don't know where I want to instantiate that, or where did I instantiate the numbers? No, it's not this. Here, damage taken. Yeah, I'm just adding to the arena and just position as the combatant. I think this is wrong. I think I want text to move with the card, right? If the card is moving, I think I want it to move. So let's instantiate this on the combatant. And this way we don't even need to do this. Which should have been a red flag for me before. So let's do here. So in ability cast, let's just get rid of this shit. So again, let's try to simplify and just do combatant dot card animator dot display ability. And here we're just gonna give just give it the ability, right? We might want to pass the level as well, so let's do that. And it's public void display ability. Control left. Yeah, what is this? So we have ability to and an int. Let's call ability and level. Oh no, I think I'm doing it differently. Why? So let's see, in the damage taken, where am I creating? Like the card already has these like stat scene, ability scene, element scene. It already has this. So I think I can, let's just expose it so we don't need to do that like a billion times. Can we do, what is it? Shift Alt click. Ability casted event handler. Why is it not recognizing it here? It's in reference. Why added this namespace here? It's so weird. None of the other have namespaces. I mean, maybe I should add namespace, but I mean, whatever for now. It's okay, we have our here. Now that's what we need to implement. We need to get on our card, we have our ability scene. We can instantiate new var scene. Ability, what is it called? I think it's an ability 3D. And I think we do basically very similar to what we did with the damage tag here on the creating floating text. Maybe I should add like a component that just, I think I might even have it, but for 2D. Anyway, for now, let's just do this. So we do I mean, we don't want to attach to the thing permanently here for this ability to go up. So I think we just control here with the twin. So we actually, let's just copy this here. Now we want a twin that just goes up. I think what we do is like twin property. Now we're seeing on position. We do vector 1, a vector up times speed. Again, it can be 1 for now. And in the duration, can do 1 for now as well. So let's just specify here so we can change easily there. Don't know what's up. And here we're gonna have our speed. And we need to do a scene.date with our ability to display name and level. And we need to do combatant. Again, this is the second time I wanted to access the combatant and I can't from the animator. Where was it in? Maybe I settled for card. No, but again, the card is the one moving. So if I want, even if I want the text, I think I need to do that on the card then. So let's go here, damage taken, floating text. Yeah, I don't want to add to the combatant. I want to add that on the card. Maybe I should just pass the card here directly then. Yeah, let's do this. So card, 3D card. Is combatant.card. And same thing for our ability casted here. So we are gonna display the ability, and when we add here our scene, we do card dot the child scene. We need to clean up, so we need to do scene dot, if we do scene dot finished, we are gonna q3, so scene dot q3. In fact, let me see if I need to do anything including that text, right? So if we have no, but I think this text here, it's deleting itself. Okay. I mean, let's see if it works. It might be too small for us to see, but well, I need to try it out. Oh, the text is not rounding stuff. I'm seeing the abilities, but I think they need to be a lot, maybe double the size. And I see use taunt with the level here on the side. Yeah, kind of. I'm starting to like more and more the cards to just be facing down. I think that it's really cool instead of just being grayed out. I don't know this. Maybe you went to fatigue and we don't can see the fatigue damage. Why? Oh, and also it's saying card died. Need to give the name of the card. So let's do this. So on the dev here, we log. We need to do card.card instance.name. But I also said I was gonna do the ability to be a lot bigger as well. So here we're gonna do scene dot scale times 2. I don't understand why these cards did not flip. Like this card here is at 0 health. Okay, let's just continue adding the events, and I think eventually we'll figure it out. No, I think we have the basic ones. Like I think we have, I mean, at least the most important already. Let's save this, and I kind of want to start synchronizing because I wonder if it's gonna be difficult or complicated. So let's pin this tab here. Let's close like this is such a mess. Let's close everything. Close all but this. Let me move this here. Close to the right. Close to the right. Close other tabs. You cannot close if it's pinned. Okay, so we have our card animator. That's the main thing we're gonna do. We also want our old battle animator. And we also want our whoever is controlling the blocks. Yeah, the battle 3D animator. We definitely want that as well. It's okay. Let's try to sync the attack with the damage dealt. First thing. So we're gonna do what is, now we also want our event handler, better event handler. Yeah, the old one. So here, always awaiting. Every time I go to this handle better event, we await. I think there was a blocker that would block 2. So let's go to our better animator. Yeah, there's a better event blocker and better twin blocker. We have block events. And the block twin events. And there is this stop all. Where do I use stop all? Okay, it's only when organizing from snapshots or what? 2 usages. Yeah. Okay, so that's like, so it's not like I never stop all events basically. So let's try to copy exactly how we had it before. So when we attack, I mean, actually when we handle the events, we're gonna wait event blocker task. So now I think we need to open battle 3D stage. We have this, so display battle in our event handler. So here, inside here, we always want to await our base event, exactly like before, right? So this is correct here. Now we get the handler and you await this handler every time. So this would be equivalent to this, like we're waiting the handler. But there is a bunch of stuff that don't await. That's fine, like as long as there is something that to be awaited here, which there is. I mean, in this case, it's kind of fail. Like here, we're not awaiting anything. Because like I guess we were before. Like, I mean, at least in this display ability here. But again, the point is focus on the attack. So in the attack, we want to, there is this attack performed. Is there any other attack? No. So okay, we await our attack performed. In here, essentially we, right before the twin, we block the twin tasks, which now we're calling move. Don't even know if it's a good name, but so in our yep, let me clean this as well. Yeah, we'll wait. Now we go to our attack handler. What is our attack handler? Attack event handler. So go to our handler. In here, it's a bit weird because like we're waiting the move, which before we're doing only right before the twin. But again, like I don't think it matters because like you were just planning stuff. So I think this is fine. Like right before the tween, right? Here we are waiting the move. And then on the tween, we're actually blocking both events. So here, in, we are waiting. We'll come here. Actually, oh, we're waiting the move. Yes, we're waiting the move. And now we're attacking, we're blocking both. And on the first step, we unblock the events. And here, we unblock the move when finished. He unblock events, unblock tweens. Block base, unblock tween. So I don't see anything different with this attack. Like nothing at all. So now let's go to the where is where's all other events? Card 3D stage and the event tween. It's the factory. What is my factory? Features, battles, 3D. Yeah, why I don't see factory? Features, battles, 3D. Battle event handler, factory battle. Here. I don't know. It's blind. Okay, I'm gonna open our damage take handler. Let's spin this as well. Now let's compare here. Display damage taken. I'm not awaiting anything. So why is it not synchronized then? But my point's like this should like await here, right? And it should only release No, maybe. I think maybe the problem is this new here, because like every time when I block, I'm doing a new. If I'm doing a new, the old one being awaited here, I think it's gonna cause a problem. I don't. Don't know. I don't understand. Most of the time this seems to work, and I think okay, how am I gonna test this? But like here I do the same. I also do new. It's also awaiting it. I don't think that's the problem. But then I'm kind of out of ideas. Oh, welcome back, 1 hour gamer. You doing it? Are you following the tutorial? Because you almost have a idea on a 2D world. Yeah, man. Like I told you, like I mean, I don't. You know better about your situation and what you wanna do. But like I can, if you want, like if you have any technical questions, I might be able to help. For 2D world, yeah, Godot does a really good job at doing 2D. As I say, like you should yeah, as I say, like I in fact I did this 2D game. What I'm doing with my game now is say like I have, you see, like this is the game as it is right now. It's like 2D from like horizontal from left to right. But the problem again, like the mechanics of the game, like for example, this card here, Martyr, it takes damage instead of the allies next to you. So this is not what I want. Like I want the direction to be vertical, right? Like so the side to be the side here and the front to be this here. But now the front kind of looks like this. Anyway, it's not very clear, but my point is like, look, like I had the game in 2D, so Godot can do 2D fairly well, and it doesn't need, like, the reason I'm doing 3D is mostly like, actually my main change that I want to do is just make the battle vertical. But I was like, okay, I might as well try. I think there is some stuff that can be done in 3D that's cooler. for example, like yeah, just have like different angles and stuff. For example, here I have a meteor, right? I would like to show like the meteor coming up and hitting the board. So but 3D is definitely, I think, a little bit more difficult. So basically that's what I'm doing. I'm just converting it. But this portion, you see, but for example, here the game is still 2D, right? Like the UI still 2D. It's just on the battle that is actually 3D. And if you want, for example, with you can ask many things to AI as well. It does a really good job explaining. You can get images from AI, so you can still have a good idea of how your game is gonna look without having to spend like a lot of time just like drawing or doing whatever. Especially again, like if the point of your game is to raise awareness about homelessness, I think you need to get the mechanics that it's gonna explain, that is gonna enable this to be shown, and then you can refine. I mean, I guess in this case, like I think art for your game would be quite important as well. Anyway, I don't know if I ran the thing again. I mean, I'm not following the numbers. Like, but yeah, it seems to be more synchronized now. It was still hard to understand. Yeah, I see 3, 4. Wait. I think it's mostly just the timing, because I can barely see. But I think at least the damage is synchronized now. This damage from here is from the thorns. But I need to remember to here in the damage taking, this needs to be an int. So this value is a float. I can't do. I mean, I guess I need to do like this. Oh no, I think it's better to, instead of parsing here, I can do as like n0. Yeah, this should be good. What else? I don't think we had multiple dodges. This, actually, maybe we did, because like we have bunnykins with dodge here. So let me Let me add the dodge and see if we can synchronize that as well. Have a dodge event handler, dodge event handler. And let's unpin this one. I think we're gonna use a bit. Okay, so we have serialize, deserialized data, data. We have our Control J context dot arena. I'm just gonna log this. Context dot log. We have our dodge here dot card animator dot display dodge. And let's not write anything for now. So wait, one gamer says I can see something, it's working. What yeah, okay, you installed like and put some cube on the screen or something, right? And it's working. Is that it? Yeah, I mean that's the first step. I mean that's very good news, because especially in the beginning it can be quite annoying to install, set up the projects, everything. So if you can press play and it's working, then yeah, that's great. Like that's the initial annoyance part done. Display dodge. Display dodge. Block the base. What is the context? Event text. You want to unblock twin, create twin. You need to set the speed. Yeah, I got a moving camera and a character. Good, okay, that was fast. If you just installed it, that's pretty good. Mm, distance, probably wanna do something a lot smaller now. In speed scale. And here we want convert to 3D, convert to 3D. And we need to add this to our factory. What is our factory? Okay, very good. Yeah, but let's. I'm not seeing any dodge. Yeah. I mean, but it looks okay. I don't think there was like much to do here about the dodge. So now let's. What is the next event? I guess the turn start. I mean, for now we can just log something. Why am I hiding all of these? Correct, current competent hide, deactivate. Ah, okay. This is because I had the blue border. That's why I was like tracking the current combatant. So hide the border and set the new combatant. I mean, right now we don't have a board or anything, so I think I'll just, I will set this, but I'll just log it. Let's do copy, do paste. But copy. Man. Copy. Paste. Found. Started. Started. And also gonna copy and do a turn started. And I guess there's no like there's no anything, it's just the coordinates here. Get the context dot arena get combatant context dot log. The position, where do you get the position? I mean, I don't even care about this. I think we're gonna do the border later or something. We don't need to. I mean, might as well. Nah, whatever. It's a waste of time. And this is the round. I'm getting confused here. They all look so similar. This is gonna be a turn. On the combatant here. But then the round is a bit different. Round index. Where am I getting this round index from? Why is this not part of the event? The events, what am I doing? What am I doing like this way? Because I don't have a round started. A round ended. I'm not sure if I want to mess with this right now. And I think that's why I was doing the plus one. Like, this is such a... Yeah, I was doing a round ended +1. No. Because it's index 0, so... It's around... I mean, once you show the player round, instead of showing round 0, once you show round 1. I mean, I don't think I have a choice. I think it's too dirty, like I need to change on the server. I shouldn't be tracking the round and tracking the round started. Same for the turn. I mean, it's fine. Like for now, I'll just do nothing here. Let's add this both to the factory here. Yes, I don't even have a round here. Fine, just not do it. Okay, ignoring this turn around. Did the turn. Have moved, elements changed. Fatigue, damage taken, heal. And then just enchantments. Okay, let's just do heal. And then let's consider that most of these events are implemented, at least for us to be able to see the battle and continue synchronizing it. So we have heal received. not add the effects for now. Let's just do the floating text like we did with the damage. But this is wrong. Creating floating text with assuming there is a damage. We'll just do here text. I think this should accept text already. Let's do string text. We loop these like outside. Wait, what? No, I think we need to do int.parse or whatever. I think we just do the text here. And here. So we just do value dot to string. And 0. Images. Image values. Okay, a value. The value of 0. We continue. Where else we add the text here. We probably want to specify the color as well. So we have color dot red. What is this floating text 3D? Like I think it's on the label that we can need to set the color, right? There is this modulate on the label 3D. We can just do a public label.state. Can add our color here. Color red. It's here already. Why is it complaining? Color. Remove this system drawing and add Godot. Why is it why can't add? In Godot. Okay, I mean, I guess we can add color. From, I don't know, red. RGB, can we do so? It's like FF000, right? I need to put a hashtag. What's this still called? Like, should be Hue received. Round started. Hue received. Man, okay, I think I messed up. And this is gonna be so 00 FF00. Now we need to redo this round start. Oh no, this is what I was blank. Okay, that's why I got confused. The factory you received. Okay, let's see if we get this working. I think it's time we try to just do some cleanup, ask AI if we can improve in any way. I think at first, like, the card dying is not waiting the event. Chicken, it's weird. Like, why it should. See, where is our damage received? What I'm thinking is going wrong is let's say we add tech. We block the events. The damage happens. Am I unblocking any events here? No. What about the floating text? No. So should only be unblocking here. I wonder because like I added this step here, this global position 0. And raise destin. That's okay. I think this is the problem. I think when I did 2D, I think there was basically just this. But now because like we're going up, but I mean, it feels bad to because like if I just do I could do I could just do this. I think it should work. But that feels bad, like, cause like if I change here, then I need to remember to change this magic number. Let's do it, and then again let's ask AI if there's a better way. And pay attention, see if I can find any heal as well. Well, now it's even weirder. Yeah, I think it's step 1 then. Ah, yeah, okay, because like, this is the step that finished. So we go step 0, finish, step 1. No, that doesn't make sense. Why would it not be step 2? Hey man, hi, my headphones are broken. Can you reply to me in chat? Let me... I will need to... What is my channel here? Ah, but then I need to log in. Let me go on the other machine real quick. Ah, but then I need. Yeah, replied to you. I mean, okay, maybe let me say this that like, I mean, I'm not gonna be able to be texting all the time. Yeah, I mean, I'll test step one, but I mean, I don't understand if it works. I don't understand why it works. Yeah, but it does work. Like, how is this possible? Like, step. Maybe this does not count as a step. Because it's 0 time. I'm from Brazil. Me. I don't know if I should text this. Yeah, I'll just test. Yeah, I'll check the documentation here on Twin. Because like this makes no sense to. I mean, this Hogwarts. It's looking like a bot a bit, right? Like, okay, thanks for asking. I didn't ask anything. And the excuse of not being able to hear. Let's see. I mean, I don't know if I want to spend the time to test if it's a bot or not, but twins are mostly useful for animation, require numerical property. What is the step tweeners? I mean, I don't understand. Why showing the, what is the step finished? Step finished. Between one step of the twin is completed, providing the step index. One step is either a single tweener or a group of tweeners running in parallel. Am I running in parallel? Yeah, I'm doing the flip, set change. Not on the attack. My guess is that it's smart enough to combine this, so you would consider these, like I'm saying, so these two, let's say like it would be a group, like a group of tweeners. So this will be step 0, and then this will be step 1. But again, this is so bad because, yeah, like let's say if I want to do another attack and then it's a different set of twins. Let me SKI this. So C# Godot. How can I trigger an event when my attack reach the destination? I don't wanna keep relying on step finish as different attacks might have a different number of tweeners. Yeah, magic values, whatever. Yeah, again, like these magic strings, like they're like super abysmal. Like, I'm not gonna keep it. But for now, I'm not sure. I mean, still using. I mean, didn't answer my problem at all. So there are several ways to trigger an event when your attack reaches the destination without relying on stuff you hit the best approaches. Okay, I mean this makes more sense. So we just separate in different twins. Make sure this finishes. Okay, that is fine. So instead of doing this, let's just comment this out for now. Here we gonna, so here I wanna return like a var reach. Oh, what the hell is this? Ah, no, okay, I'm dumb. I mean, I still don't want to use step finish, but because like we're doing raise origin, go to the raise destination, then come back to the raise origin and come down. So that's why it was step 1. Because I was thinking, oh, okay, we're gonna go up the origin. Yeah, I just know, I just had a brain fart. Like, okay, that makes sense to be step 1. But still, so let's try this like var reached destination. And then do var reached destination dot finished. And here we block our stuff. Yeah, let's see if this one works. If it works, we just uncomment things here. Yeah, works flawlessly. Okay, so can remove this here. And I mean, I guess just in case let's do this here as well. What else if you recommended anything else? But that's really cool. I didn't know about this, the callback twin. Like you could do that in the middle of this like twin chaining. So just see more events, event handlers. Let's just do some minor cleanup and wrap it for today. Let's just watch the battle again, see what else we can do. Let's just throw this whole script there, see what can be improved. I can see a hill here. Wait, physical 0, 0. I think also we don't need, okay, we don't need to log if the change is 0, right? Where we have our stat change. I mean, I kind of definitely want to start changing this here to like round start, but I think it's kind of late to start this new. Let's just throw these a couple of scripts here. So for example, this animator, C# Godot group this code. Yeah, okay, creates. I'm creating tween all the time and setting the speed. And I'll probably want to do some other like initial setup. And probably should be extracted. What? Use clear the variable names? I don't know, origin and distance seems quite pretty good variable names in my book, but okay. Encapsulate lock animation method into private helpers instead of nested functions. Avoid magic numbers, yes I agree. Godot choose signal with a sync for cleaner sequence instead of event handlers when applicable. I'm not sure how if this choose signal works well with C#. I mean, we can try. Display start change could be simplified by moving stat label color logic to stat 3D if possible. Okay, so let's see what we did here. Okay, let's like this one is questionable. But I think it should be below the public stuff. So it's here. A battle tween. So we should do quick battle tween. Quick battle tween. Wait, wait. Okay. This one is done. Let's go to another one. What does it say? So use constants for repeated values, so durations, multipliers. I mean, this is not bad, but it's, for example, I still feel that, let's say the dodge should be in its own place. But I don't know if I want to do, let's say, like card animator. And then what? We have another class called like card animator dodge. Like default speed, let's say most of the things last 1 second. I don't know. I don't feel it's really necessary here, and it might create some more confusions later. Okay, what is clearer than origin then? Bro, bro uses origin as well. Capture lock animation method into private helpers instead of nested functions. So then it's just saying like normal attack and opportunity attack. No, like I actually I like it's like these are only gonna be used in this method. I like to put it inside here. Okay, avoid to signal. Okay, how did you use what you meant to convert event based animation? Yes. Because I remember using, I definitely used this to signal before, but I don't remember exactly why. And I remember having some issues with it. The thing is that I actually don't want this to happen. Wait, is there any difference? Because like, say, okay, I'll wait to signal. That's my point. I don't want to await. I want like, yeah, play the dodge. Because some other events, what am I unblocking? See, I don't want to wait until this. Right? If he dodges, I was like, okay, go on, like continue with the battle. So if I wait it all, but let's see something like this. Instead of blocking channels, can I just convert? Instead of having all these crazy channels, can I just do convert this to a sync task and do this to signal? Is that how it works? Because I think that would simplify like this. These are waiting signals here. It's kind of crazy. Like it is kind of confusing. I don't know if it's, but maybe it does enable some cooler directions. So let's say, for example, this attack. The whole attack needs to, again, we don't want to finish the whole attack. So when the step finishes, I mean, or I guess this part finishes, we can unblock the channel. If this was like a sync task, I don't even know how to do that. I think there is some like crazy wheel return call the same function again, but go from this spot. But I think, yeah, I don't think it's equivalent. I think we can't do this to wait. So let's, I think I'm happy with the block for now. Spec single responsibility. So display state change could be simplified by moving stat label color logic. How should the label onto this stat 3D? No, but I disagree as well. Like, this all part of this stat change instead of having this like twin logic there as well. Okay, this was ChatGPT. Check DeepSeek. Yes, removing all magic numbers, that's fine. I mean, what I'm gonna do is like remove all these steps, never use these steps again. Do I need to do this save queue free or now? Let's see what it did. No checks. Or handling, code organization, split large by smaller focused methods. I mean, sure, we can. We might as well. Let's do. Do we have an? I think we do have a target type. But yeah, let's just do this and finish the stream. Let's do remove the step. So here this step finished. Let's do here about var whatever. We can just do this. We do now step dot finished. Yeah, that saves a decent amount of lines. Let's go. Initial dodge. Do we have any more step? Step no. Let me do lowercase. Okay, so we got rid of the steps. Here, let's do a switch, and also let's create an enum for let's see if we have something like attack type, target type, enum, target. Because I know on the server here we do have target. Yeah, these behaviors. Yeah, random targeting behavior. Side targeting behavior. But it's not in num. Don't know if I want to deal with reflection or anything. And we might want to do some other. So I think we just create an enum called. So need to be from this. Just the server needs to know this. I think it's only on the client. It's basically just to display. So let's go here, code num. Let's do a new attack enum. So here we're gonna call normal and enum normal opportunity. So here we're gonna do a switch on attack type, right? And then here we're gonna do normal, but also on attack enum dot normal. We're also gonna do normal. What is it complaining? Like every time, like I always mess up the switch. Every time. What is the switch? Yeah, switch. I don't think that's the new. Maybe it is. It's a comma, right? And we do opportunity. Don't think we need a base here. No, actually, can we? Dot normal. And how is the new switch? Sharp switch. Yeah, this switch. Yeah, so what is the problem? Well, That's the thing, it always needs to return. Okay, let's look what Claude suggested before we continue with the switch. So async await supported a sync version of all animation mesh for better control flow and prevent blocking operations. Better handling, configuration driven attack system. Yeah, I kind of like this makes more sense to me instead of just hard coding everything here. But I don't know if one class is, I think it's all different enough that you might not even like manage to create a bunch of classes, which is probably the way to do it. But again, I'm kind of lazy to do it now. Wait, so this one does a try await to signal. Okay, adds this step finished. And then it cleans it up. But I mean, my point's like I don't even want to use this step finish. I think it's just better like this. And again, we kind of talked about the wait to signal already. Execute normal attack. I know this seems so much more complicated than what I have. I'm still using the old switch. Man, I want to use the new switch. It's just reverting to the old one. Okay, I mean, what? Wait, I can't do this? Okay, that's let's try it. I don't know. This seems kind of crazy. Wait, can I just... This makes no sense. Can I just do this then? No, I was pretty sure this was gonna work. Okay, fine. Let's go back to the old switch. I'll do case. Like this. Do break. Yes, it's called default, right? Case default. Okay, I think it's just default, right? Yeah. The thing is, like, is this even better? Because, like, I think if else, like, yes, it's ugly, but so if like type dot normal, like normal, like this. Actually, I guess given the normal, like, actually we just do this, right? We just do if else we do normal. Like, it's so much fewer lines. Can even do the side back type. Like now, I mean, there's a bit more lines here, but I think it's a bit more clear what it's trying to do. And given that we're probably gonna expand this, I don't know. Let's just run, check everything, see everything is still working, and then GG. Or we can start closing some of these tabs as well here. So we need the player names as well. We can probably put here on the side. I guess on this side, like if we're doing whatever side we're doing the environment effects, the timeline, like that's the side for this type of information. So I think we can put the, in fact, we can even make it cooler. We can put like some 3D text on the floor here. All right, yeah, that's it for today. A decent amount of progress, getting close to the basic state of the battle, and then we can actually start making it look better, and hopefully soon replace the 2D battle that we have. So yeah, anyway, if there's anybody watching, yeah, thank you for dropping by, and see you next time.